Let's see if I'm on. I'm so bored today. I'm so bored. Okay. Bored, bored, bored. Let me grab my chat room. Let's pop out the chat room. Welcome to the Shake Up if you're here. I am bored again today. Why am I pulling that over there? Wednesdays are just too boring for me. Uh-oh. I'm going to try to do what I did last week. Look at a little bit of Hawthorne and Parx today. Oh, that's why I don't have video, because I'm trying to look at Hawthorne like an hour early. Where is Parx? Let's see, I don't want any feedback. Looks like we have a few people here. Let me know if you're out there, though. So I'm not going to have my odds line or anything. Well, I might do the odds line, but I'm not going to have marks. I'm going to try to do it seat of the pants. I'm just bored. Let me pull out running styles. Let's see, Parx. I haven't played Parx for a while, but I do have Parx data. Come on, open up my shit. Let's go. Grab this. That's the shit I'm gonna need. What's up, Z? Trisha? Yeah, I am bored out of my mind on Wednesdays. Last 2 weeks. What's up, Larry? I have nothing else to do in my life but play horses, I guess. And probably because I'm supposed to be doing some shorts and stuff, I just did a minute short. Threw it up there, but let's see. They got post 1 through 3 on the turf routes actually doing pretty good, but they only ran 18 races. So 50% won from the inside. Oh, wait, I'm reading this wrong. Wait. No, middle to track outside. Only 2 horses won from the inside. And speed's been good. Speed's been good. No, you woke up wishing Gulfstream was running? Yeah, I had a very nice Sunday. Very nice Sunday hitting that 45 to 1 with the exact. At the same time, I wish I would have. I knew that was the spot, but Jesus Christ, I wish I did more. I wish I would have fucked around with it. Well, I did fuck around with the try, but only with the horse in third. Owen can't sleep. Thanks for screaming. Yeah, streaming. Yeah, fucking. I'm just fucking bored. Just bored. I tried to call up a few friends. Everyone got to work. If Razor or L was doing a show, I probably would have just watched them. I probably would have just watched them. What's up, Attila? How's it going, man? Yeah, I did a little short and was supposed to do a whole bunch, but I said fuck it. Oh, Owen's getting ready for Royal Ascot. Ascot. However you say that. I know that race is in the morning here, Owen. I can every once in a while when I turn on TVG in the morning when I used to have it. But I've never thought about dabbling. Now I wish I would have saved my cigar. I got a cigar first thing this morning. Smoked. Oh, this is not on the turf. This is actually going to be on the route. I should have read the conditions first. Or this is going to be on the dirt. They're off the turf today. But if you guys are new to the new show or to the show today, this is a bastardized show today. Last minute, no pre-work. It worked out pretty good when last Wednesday, and you guys, well, the people that said it said they enjoyed it even when I'm not prepped. Handicap pretty good that day, but they were pretty chalky. And they were kind of forced bets. I think I hit 2 exactas and a try or something like that, but nothing was I won't win a lot today unless I'm on fire, but I probably won't lose a lot either. Because normally I like to be prepped and ready to play. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd saw the shorts? Lloyd, I want to put out a whole bunch like that. I got a million of them in my head. But they're so tough for me just to get out and do. That video, once I did the audio, it takes fucking, just to put the little pictures in there that means nothing or a little video feed. It took me about 2 minutes to do. But I still hate doing them. But I'm hoping that those would help the channel. I don't know. Betting, stuff about betting theory, handicapping theory, little shorts. Nothing you guys haven't heard me say throughout the shows. Well, I probably was just going to wait for Hawthorne. Honestly, I'd probably prefer Hawthorne more than Parx, but we'll try to just see what we can mark up and possibly if there's anything. Roland, what's up, man? How's it going? Tomorrow I do plan on doing a show. I just haven't decided if I got Ellis Park downloaded and capped, or at least marked, not capped. You guys know that I only mark. I don't do any thought process about who I like. But I might throw in Belmont because they both start at roughly, I think, 3 o'clock. I might decide to do the extra work and I might not. This is going to be a very nice fucking race. Because it's bombs away right off the bat. But I was looking at the turf report and not the dirt profile. It didn't have enough time to look anyways. The dirt, speed and stalkers, closers are winning 14%. 5 had a big lead, turned everyone, including the winner, into a closer that race. Post positions just look like the first 6 post positions are dominant. But at least I came in on a nice, big, fucking juicy payout. I'm probably not going to share the form today just because it's easier for me to mark on the thing. So I'll probably just have my files up that I use to mark. I don't even know. Did anyone have a play there? Were you guys already playing, or did you guys just jump in because I jumped on? Let's say Roland says the weather looks good for Belmont tomorrow, but Friday and Saturday might rain, or Saturday might rain, depending on how I read that. Oh boy. Looks like we got 21 people here. So if the people hang out, I'll hang out. Yeah, I guess I did get used to the 5 day a week fucking race schedule. I was complaining about it and was saying I don't know how long it's gonna last, but fuck, the 3 day is not enough for me. The 3 day is definitely not enough. Last Wednesday I was bouncing off the wall, and today I'm bouncing off the wall. Let's see, we got 35 or 55 minutes for Hawthorne. I think Indiana's running two, but I don't need that extra form. Per Styles, about 25 minutes to race one. I don't have that form either. Just the two forms today. That's all I can handle. I probably can't even handle two tracks without marking up the form first, anyways. Two might be a little tough. Oh man, this cigar is not gonna last. Once you lose that fucking wrapper, it's done. I just got to get a little bit of tar in me. Yeah, nice fucking result there. 6-1 morning line. Creeped up to 25-1. Five did look like the speed there. Ah, that's probably no good. Fuck it. It's done. Trying to figure out, did my screen, did the chat freeze, or we're just quiet? We might just be quiet today. This might be quiet so far today. Let's see, next race is going to be another mile. I want to get an idea of what they've been doing on the dirt today. Let me just see what the earlier results were over there. Parx. Stalked in the first race, 9-2 winner. Second race was another route race closer. Oh, big close too. 7-1 winner. But then the third race, they went pretty close to wire. Fourth race, they came off the pace also. Keep our eye on it. I'd be curious to see. The 6 had to come back from at least 5 lengths off the lead, though. Let me start marking up some horses, get an idea of. Let's see, no scratches, 6-horse field. Should be able to stay ahead of the marking. Fuck, how am I missing 5-9? Missing that date. Let me put a note in there so I know that I'm missing it. Amaro? Is that how I say that name? What's up, man? Amaro? Probably butchering the hell out of your name, though. Yes, John, I've been enjoying that series. If you guys have not checked out that podcast series, Better Betting with Chris, how do you say his last name? I actually think it's a very good series, and we talked about it before. I'm actually not shocked how many of the guys come up with the exact same views to be good players. You know, the one thing that I was shocked about, and I don't know how shocked I am about it, but they probably had about 9 episodes so far, and I think all 9 guys, or at least the majority of all 9 guys, avoided. They all said something about avoiding baby races, first time starter races, baby races, and that. You know, but everything else is still all the stuff that's based on betting, what you can and can't do, what you can't string together, making betting lines. A lot of them made betting lines. They had a computer player on for the last episode. You know, obviously he's talking about math, says the same thing I says. You know, it's not horses you're betting on, it's just math. It's a math problem. ITP was a guy. Who else did they have on? They had the guy that won a Breeders' Cup betting challenge. They had Paul Mahoney or whatever his name is, a well-known pro. But yeah, it's dude. Basically, you know, I even made Kiki listen to him. She's like, "Are they listening to you?" And I'm like, "No. Good horse players come to the same conclusion. You know, it's not so much about handicapping the horses you're betting; it's about math and pricing." Oh, the Wizard was on there. Yes, the Wizard was on there. I've seen his advertisement forever. When you used to buy the Daily Racing Form 20 years ago, I remember his thing at the bottom of the page. Now he sounded the most like a tout. I'm not saying he's a bad player or anything, but he obviously sells his picks, and he kind of sounded like, more like that than anyone. But yes, I think it's obviously I believe that's a good one to listen to. What's up, Adam? How's it going, man? You like the 1579 over there at Delaware? Good luck. And you hit two big races with two closers to win, and the exacta earlier. Nice, nice. So it might not be a bad place to go right now over there. I wouldn't mind. That would make me interested if I do believe that there might be a closing bias there. Yes, he definitely loves to tell a story, right? He definitely loves to tell a story. Ah, he in the way was the hardest one to listen to. I'll be honest. He was the hardest one to listen to because he just took over. He just took over. But John's checking out the podcast. John, what you think about it? You get anything from it? I definitely thought it was worth listening to. That stuff to me is more important about the handicapping stuff, honestly. Oh Jesus, Larry's saying that the 11 just won at Delaware. Morning lines 10-1, one off at even money. I'll tell you another thing, John. What I'm really finding now that we got so many more betting shows. You guys know what drives me crazy. The I like. I'm using with no disregard. Dude, to me, the easiest thing to tell about guys betting, you can just see it in the bets that they're developing. I love that now we're finally seeing people talk about what they're betting in real time. And it's like so obvious to me who could have an edge and who doesn't. You can a lot of guys you can just tell they're just trying to hit a bet. They're just trying to hit a bet. It's I like regardless of price, regardless of stringing bad opinions together. And I don't mean bad opinions by losers. I'm just saying, you know, I got the two chalks with the long shot, where really you should be keying the long shot with the two chalks at the very least, and forgetting about the two chalk combination. It's just so obvious like what's good, what's bad. You got to be you can't be afraid to in a way being afraid to lose stops you from getting the big hits. Oh, thanks, John. John, dude, I try. I try to do the best I can. I'm just gonna have to just admit that I'm just gonna be a hardcore show for the hardcore players that really want to get better. That's the only way I can keep doing this and enjoy doing this. Otherwise, I'm going to drive myself crazy. Why are they starting to blow up and things like that? I'm just going to drive myself crazy. Looking at the views, wondering why what I think is a better show can't take off. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about a better show. But yeah, that better betting series I think is pretty damn good. Oh, we got a horse that ran at Monmouth here. I'm just trying to get as many horses as I can marked in the next race. Let's see, we got two favorites over there. I'm not gonna probably have time to do betting lines and that sort of stuff today, though. Yeah, I think obviously the betting line to me is a big part of the show. It's just I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it today. I might have to do it the old way where I'm thinking value in my head and just using like stuff. I'm trying to do this because I know it's good long term instead of well, we'll see. Maybe I pull it out, maybe I won't. Is Finger Lakes Parks? No, they're two different tracks, Owen. I'm not even sure where Parks is. Let's see. They're saying Finger Lakes is in New York. Parks is in Pennsylvania. I do know that. What's up, Jared? John's, yeah, like today, I'm definitely will be protecting myself because these aren't tracks that I normally play. I'm going to be smaller tracks are hard. You tend to look at less competitive fields, more low price horses lumped together. We'll see. I have no plans right now. I imagine I'll be playing on the lower side of everything today, though. Kind of like last week on Wednesday. I had no chance to hit a huge day, but I also had no chance to really lose. Finger Lakes is in Erie. I never. I did play Parks a little bit every once in a while. I might handicap this race like I think the track might be backing up. Let me just look up this Monmouth horse. He's the only shipper. Well, he was at Parks and he went to one race at Monmouth, but I want to get that race. Parks used to have a super high takeout. I think they lowered it, but I'm not even sure if that's true. 242, 48, 2. Five might be one of the horses going to lead here. It's like the Belmont, even though the shot won at 7-1, I couldn't really break that race down past the top five contenders. And they were not the best odds to chase either. Yeah, yeah. I had no opinion on that three. I thought the three was about. I couldn't really get to him. I had him at 10-1. So when he won at 7-1, I just knew that I couldn't get to him. I thought I liked the seven horse. I can't remember his name at 9-1. He dead heated for fourth. Then it was, I keyed him with all the logicals. The 2, the 4. I didn't like the 4. Other than his price, I thought he was priced right. I didn't really like Baffert's horse being all out in the Preakness. I didn't think that was a really good run, but it was hard to get around Angel of Empire and Forte. I thought those 2 horses should be the favorite. I was forced to, well, I wasn't forced. I did like the 7, and I thought 7 had I think I had him at about 5-1, and when I got 9-1, I mean, he became my easy key. If it wasn't the Belmont, I may not have even bet that race. I did cut it down. I don't mind the spot that I played, but with the 3 horse winning, he was just a horse that I could not get too off of a maiden special weight and then a single stakes run at grade 3. He was just a horse that was going to beat me. Two, 4, 1, 49, 2, 76. Let's see, we got about 6 minutes. Who else do I want to look up a little bit? 4 might be interesting to me if they are backing up on the dirt today for the route races. Oh, you like Cody's Wish? Now, I've been against Cody's Wish every race. Obviously, that's a very nice horse. I've been trying to beat him, and I've just been wrong every time, but I don't mind being wrong at short prices. He can keep winning, and I just won't ever jump on that bandwagon at a short price. The biggest thing about my Belmont day was I got up huge after 3 exactas early in the day, and then I gave too much back. I kept trying to push the issue and ended up on a small losing day. Or not, no, I had a small winning day, but I was up quite a bit. And then the last half of the card, they kind of chalked out. This thing does feel like there's speed in this race. 2, 3, and maybe even the 6 horse might be near the front end. Or no, not the 6 horse, the 5 horse. 3 would have ran a nice race 2 races ago on a closing day, going too fast to win. It's just, I just seen a horse get a very nice lead and just got ran over by a 25-1 shot. And at 3-1, it's not really a price that would do much for me. I'd rather try to get to the 4 horse, who I think if the track is backing up, could be value at that price. And I probably got him at about 15% in my head, but I'd have to be right about the track backing up for him to be a 15%er. What's up, Devil Dog? Devil Dog, how's it going, Parsons? Assuming Hawthorne is Hawthorne, yeah, we got to worry about Hawthorne. Hawthorne's pretty chalky some days. Let's see, I didn't look up the one. One might, oh, 5'9". He ran on the day that I didn't have. Let me look up 2 races ago. He's a sprinter stretching out, so he may be near the pace. Let me look up this 2 because 2's taking a lot of action. I don't like his last race stalking, going too slow to be anywhere. Well, 2 races ago, he was going pretty decent, earning hearts that day. Got kind of mixed messages on him. He would have went too fast to win. I might be interested in 4 to win and 4 keyed a little bit. Anything outside of that, 2-3, 2-3-6 in any combination is probably not worth playing. I'm going to poke a little bit, but I'm betting this race like I think that there could be an outside bias, which is really just me watching a one race. Not even worth me really digging in. Let's say I'm going to use 4 with the 6, the 5, the 2, and the 3. Everyone but the 1, I guess. You know what? I'll throw the 1 in there. So 4 just has to get first or second. 4 all, 4 to win. Let's see, maybe I do need to send a form just so I can write down what I'm doing on the screen. Let me grab the form. What is that, 6 race? Four all, 4 to win. They don't come from the back. I don't think I got a shot. Let's see, 2 and 3 got the lead. Looks like a fast enough pace, but 4 needs to get there. I think that might be him coming late, but he is really going to have to fall apart to catch anybody here. Eh, I don't mind taking a little stab there, but I did say if it comes in 2-3-6, I don't mind losing to that because I was just trying to get lucky and play a little bit. let's see, 2 did stalk, right? 3 had the lead, I think. 2 did stalk. 6 came off the pace. 4 came off the pace, but only for 4th and was non-threatening. Devil Dog started off with that too. Parsons, your horse runs tomorrow, right? I'm pretty sure tomorrow's Thursday. 4th race, number 2, if I'm right. Let's see. Roland says, but that's a challenge to skip when Big Chalk runs, or do you always try to beat them? You can't always try to beat them. I always say you want to be able to reasonably get to whatever you're doing. I don't think it's a bad attitude to be against the chalk every race at the start of your handicapping. Obviously, you can't try to beat them every race because they do. Although, on chalky days, I still don't make the adjustment and say, "Hey, I want chalk." I'd rather never get rewarded. So if I do something with chalk, I'm XYZ on the back end or trying to do something. I definitely don't think it's a bad spot to try to try to think about beating the chalk every freaking race, but that's not going to work. They win about 30% of the time everywhere. But I definitely don't want to have a game where I start with the chalk. Devil Dog got a $5 exacta. What? Oh, and you said Jernus said that Cody's Wish got a miracle run. I don't know about miracle run on Cody's Wish. He was fucking right up there with the horse to beat. I didn't see anything in that race where I thought he was at a big. In fact, I think he was closer to the pace than I wanted him to be. Like like everyone knows that he's going to come off the back end. It's not. I don't think he even came that far off the back end. Really, I don't think he was worse than 5 lengths off. Those journalists, they just got to write articles, I guess. I don't know if I'd call that a miracle run on him. Where the fuck did he come from? When was Belmont Day? Was Belmont last Saturday? Where did Cody's Wish come from? I want to know what a miracle run. A miracle run would have mean he would have went down to his knees, got left in the gate, came from 20 lengths back, got in traffic. I don't know about that. What was that? Saturday? What the fuck did Cody's Wish do to win that race? I thought he got the perfect fucking trip. I even think he was closer than he normally was. That's why I don't read too many articles. Ah, shit. Come on, equine head or equine base. I want to see where he came from. Hold up. Let me start this over. All right. Let me. was that, the 10th? He was like in the middle of the card, right? Cody's Wish. Oh, no, he was 4 lengths off the lead. He was in eighth, but he was 4 lengths off the lead. Zandon was got first run, but not really. He won. He won by 4 lengths. Miracle Run? Yeah, I think that's a reach. Guy's got to write articles, I guess. Yep. See, I've been pissing money in the wind against him. I don't know what does he have? About eight wins? I probably bet against him maybe four times, and never cashed a bet with him. Yeah, it's almost like pissing in the wind for me trying to beat that horse. That's God's horse. Ah, obviously, a nice horse. I got no problem with the nice horses. They're just no, horses like that. It's almost like Zenyatta. I did not mind rooting for Zenyatta, but was Zenyatta ever a horse that I wanted to do bets with? No. Although I never sat there and bet against her, I just sat out of the races. Luckily, most of them were on the West Coast, and I didn't care. You know, I can appreciate great horses, but usually they're just not good betting opportunities. It's like I remember when Flightline was on his tear, and people were acting like you were ridiculous for betting against Flightline, and I'm like, well, the other option is to get, you know, you got to bet $80 to get a cup of coffee. Yeah, it is a great story with Cody's Wish. It really is a great story. Parsons said if you bet against them, you're going for hell for rooting against the kid. Well, I haven't been able to crush on the great story. I will say that. I have not been able to do anything with Cody's Wish. Let's see. I'm just glancing at the betting board over there at Hawthorne. We got two horses or three horses between 9 to 5, 5 to 2. Going straight to hell betting against that horse. Let me just glance to see what Parks' betting board looks like. Well, there's only two favorites there, and then a 7 to 2. Parks might look like a little bit better of a race. Let me just look at my. Uh, Boy, I got so many papers out. Let me just see what Hawthorne's buyer's report looks like. Let's say I made one for this year. Where the hell did I save it at? Where the fuck did I save that at? Because I know I did it. That's last year's. Oh, where the hell did I save that at? Fuck. Let me see if fuck, I better have saved it. I did it Monday. I know I did it Monday. There it is. So I didn't put the year on it. That's why. Let's see, Hawthorne, we probably got a lot of small fields. So right now I got post 7 and out for route races. Not where you want to be, but that could be because Hawthorne probably just has minuscule fields. I'd probably start off the day thinking I want to trust the running style or report side of the bias reports more than the post positions. I got 56% going wire to wire, 27% stalking, and 15% closing. I think I'd rather use that. Hawthorne, I only looked at it this last week. I've been doing the data, but I got a feeling they have nothing but short fields there. Here, let me get some of this clutter out of my way. I only need the forms up there for if I'm writing down a bet. Good, the speed's no good. I know this, let's see, I probably want to look at Hawthorne a little bit more, to be honest. Let's see if Speed's been winning that much and closer's been a bad deal. That means this one at 5-2 sounds a bit way over bet to me. At Hawthorne, 2 might be capable of getting the lead. 3's definitely capable of getting the lead. I might want to look up some of these. Hawthorne. I think I'm going to look at Hawthorne. Because I see a horse on the outside that's 11-1 that has speed. I thought that could be a good race on the 6. I got him as Heart matching strides with the fastest winner last race for the first 6 furlongs. Five has not been showing any kind of speed. That's what I'm looking up right now. Dude, I can't believe when I play personally, I don't mark up a form like I do on the show. I'm missing not doing that. I don't know how I operated all those years without pre-marking up forms. And I'm going to keep saying it because if you guys are new to the show, usually I have, well, all the time. This is a last minute show, so usually I have stuff marked and am able to share a lot more info. I'm just bored today and fuck, I'm missing another day here. Huh. Oh, wait, that's May 31st. No, 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 I'm not missing a day. I was looking at the wrong month. Three's three's been going too fast to win too. But three's not good for a better. Unless he could be paired up with maybe the six, if the six is if that exacta. I might be interested in that. I think the horses that probably fit the profile are the two, the three, and the six. Obviously, I don't think I can put the two and the three together. But keying the six first and second with the two and the three, I might be interested in. What's up, Traveler? What's up, man? Parsons, I sent you some stuff today if you're still here. Let me see how these are paying. Yeah, two and three. I didn't think there was any shot that I could pair those two to exacta. Can the but six paired with them, I definitely can play. Both of them on top of the six are paying 50 some to one right now, and more if he wins. Probably write down what I'm considering. Actually, I was trying to mark them, write the marks down last week. Can I do that as we go? Stalking closing day, average slow, early pressing day. I'm not going to write early pressing day. That's normally what I say that's more of a normal track. Average slow. This horse got the best marks. And 6 got some front speed. I'm gonna be having files everywhere. I kind of want to look up. I don't think 5. Well, 5 might be able to suck around. I'm mostly against the 4 and the 1. They both look like double digits off the back end. I want to see if this 6 horse had excuses. Bad rail stalking closing day. He would have been average that race. He was technically a stalker, but he was probably trying to go to lead. Let me see him on 122. That day, he was the fastest winner of the day. I do think I can get to the 6 reasonably. I'd probably oh, Traveler, it's not a new layout. I just don't have a prepared show, so I'm playing off the cuffs today. It's technically not a show today. I'm just hanging out, playing a little bit because I'm bored. Yeah, nothing's changed with me. I'm just bored, so I've jumped in and I'm playing. I am playing for. I'm not going to be risking that much today unless I really see something. It'll probably look like I'm playing a lot more races today, but I'm trying to, I'm playing super light. Three, two, I might be able to pair up in the exacta. If the 5 or the 6 gets third, that may or may not, or try, that may or may not be good. I don't mind a win bet on the 5. Or I'm sorry, on the 6. I don't mind the 6 keyed first and second with those 3 horses. And I probably don't even mind 5 and 6 paired with the 5, 6, 2 and 3. I'll be trying to fade the deep closers here. And this try is just trying to beef up a bad exact, and I'm not even sure if that try like that is any good. That's probably the least likely bet that I would put in. It's better to try to force the 5 or the 6 to get first or second. Five, I just think is a suck up kind of horse at best. Robert, what's up, man? Let's see. I do want to keep these bets cheap for me. I'm probably even playing less than my average playback. I just want that to be clear in case, because I'm probably going to be a little bit more action, looking happy today. But part of it is because, let's see. You know, I think I got a different try I want to play instead of that. I might do one of those 6-5 alls where I'm forcing 6 and 5 to hit the board. I don't care what spot, so it's what is it going to be? 6-5 hits the board. There's only 4 other horses. 3, 6, 9, 12 for 50 cents. I think I do that. I think the way to do that is a power box if I wanted to. Let me see if that's right. I actually never hit that power box ticket, but I think that's what it would be. Let me see. Put 5 and 6 in one column and the other 4 horses in another column. That's $12. Because each of those tries would be $3 for 50 cents. I think I'd do it like that. Because I think if it comes in 2, 3, 6, or 2, 3, 5, it might still not be good enough. Well, you know what? I got that cheap enough. Maybe I'll play the try both ways. Maybe I'll take that back. I'm not putting that much on it. I'll probably just play it for 50 cents anyway. So normally I'll play tries for multiple times. Yeah, that's a $6 base bet if I'm right. 2. Why would that be a $6 base bet? Do I got a horse marked wrong? Oh no, I still got power box set up. That's right. Straight. It got to be straight for that way. That's a $2 base bet that way. I'll do it. And I probably could have bet the 2 to win also. If he stays at 9 to 2, I just don't think I'm going to invest in it though. But I could have just bet the 2 and the 6 to win in a Dutch. Devil dogs like 5, 6, 7. I would not mind the 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, different track, Parx. 4 is going to win over there at Parx. So favorite over third choice. Is that a try for unless the one I think the one might have got third for Parsons. I think that might have killed Parsons. Come on, just run all day with this 6. Anyway, this 6 can just stay together. Give me first or second with the 6. Five is sitting there in fourth, so I wouldn't mind if the five can even suck up in there. Four's now getting position over the five. I probably just gotta hope that the six could get first or second. Ride for second now. Just ride for second. You don't gotta kill him now. You already tried to get the lead and you weren't good enough. Just ride for second with this six. All right, ride for third if you can't get second. Four's coming late. Come on, six, just hold up. Nah, four is going to get there. They did go, well, four might be able to catch the three, actually. So there is a decent price, and five is going to outrun his odds, but 4, 3, 4, 3, 2, 5, I think that came in. 4, 3, 2, 5. Four ran at the dreaded FanDuel, though. That should have got me off the four, but. Or I'm sorry, the five ran at the dreaded FanDuel. Three and six hooked up, so six might have done enough to weaken the three there. They did come off the pace. That looks like a fast fraction, not knowing too much about Hawthorne, though. That does look like a lively fraction. 23 and 2, 46 and 3. I honestly don't really have a problem with the four horse winning. FanDuel, great track. FanDuel is trash. Let's see, Larry looking at Horseshoe over there. What is this exact is supposed to say? 4-3, I imagine not much. In fact, if you like the four, it's probably just better that you bet more on the four than even messing around with the exactas too much. Because 4-3 looks like it's only 10 to 1. Tries not much. Five would have had to get third to make that try probably look even a little to get that try looking interesting. Do you bet on the cheat seats? What do you mean the cheat seats? Do you bet on the cheats on the seats on seats? Cheats on seats. Crimson Rims? I still don't know where you're at right there. Oh, trots? No, no, I never even the track that I played at was a trotter's track, and I've never bet there. Never bet there. I only simulcasting, only thoroughbreds. Never took part in trotting racing. In fact, when they were racing, I I did not even realize when they were running live at the place when I was there. There was never any temptation. But I dude, that track was Northville Downs. There wasn't much money in the pools either. I'm not sure what they do now, but back then, man, sometimes it'd be like $1,200 in a pool. Sometimes you got more money in your pocket than they had in the entire pool. Yeah, just thoroughbreds for me. I never did the drag racing either, quarter horse racing. And then when we got or before Michigan got simulcast, I used to go to Windsor Raceway. That was another trotter's track, but I used to only go there for the thoroughbred simulcast. I might have in 30 years maybe bet on a one harness race, one or two maybe. And that would have been the first year that I played, 1990. So I remember because simulcasting wasn't around then, and when DRC closed, everyone went to well, a lot of people went to Northville Downs. I remember going there one night, probably bet on a few races, and I knew that I was not interested. Rex, no, I'm not avoiding Indy. I just don't have any data with Indy. Now that Parson works for a living, Parsons used to get me all the extra data that I used to have. He used to help me out. So blame Parsons. So Parsons the bad guy on that one. I don't mind Indy racing when I used to be able to play it a little bit. I didn't play it that much though. They got pretty decent sized fields and stuff, which is what you need. I think actually they have some big fields throughout the day on a usual card. If I had to choose between sea level tracks, the thing that I want, unless if I got data, if I got my data, I would always choose the tracks with the biggest fields for that day. Now I sound like your wife. Call me. It's always your fault. Hey, I'm just saying, man. Something had to give when you started working. Well, he was always working. Once he became the boss, I should say. Once he became the owner. I mean, next race at Hawthorne's a five. I didn't even glance at. I mean, we got a few five race cards, six race card. They do got a big field later, like the sixth race at Hawthorne. I'd say the later half of the card looks better, at least as far as bodies in the starting gate. Oh, now Owen, I get it. Cheats on seats. Now I get why you're calling that. Okay, now I get it. The cheats on the seats is harness racing. Carson says Indy is now a B level track. That's because you run horses over there at Indy. I'm not sure. That's because you run horses over there. What do they handle a race? I'm not even sure what they handle a race. Well, there's not a ton to mark up at Parx, and I know I got a couple of 5-horse races at Hawthorne, so maybe I'll look at Parx here. Let's see, we got a first-time starter that's 7 to 5. We do got a couple first-time starters that always makes it rough for me. See, I never went by purse money. As a bettor, I got to go by a field size and handle. Purse money means nothing to me as far as betting product. I think field size, average field size, and just handle, general handle trumps field size or purse money. Purse money means nothing to me as a player. That means everything to you, Parsons, as an owner. You got some tracks where they don't even deserve the purse money that they're running for. The fields are so bad. I still would judge on field size and betting pools. Oh, they had almost 200,000 combined in the pools. What did they have in the win pool? I'd be curious. Like I said, I didn't mind. I didn't mind part or horseshoe. I didn't mind horseshoe back in the day when I played it a little bit. They got $52,000 in the win pool. That's way stronger than 10 or 15,000. You could do something in that win pool. The exacta had 46,000. The double pools are a little weak, 7,000. Yeah, those aren't bad pools. Race before they had 45,000 in the win pool, 63,000 in the exacta, 50,000 in the try. Doubles again were on the weaker side. Not impossible, but it's not like press style. Press style I liked, but I quickly realized that the year that I was playing press style a lot, they only had $2,000 to $4,000 in the double pool, and I had think about double plays more at that level. Because if at a $4,000 pool for you to get $1,000 back, you're taking a fucking quarter of the pool. You got to really, could you even do $20 doubles? $50 doubles were, even though I don't do $50 doubles that often, they're definitely out of the question. But I had to even think about $20 doubles. Yeah, that's the big draw about Hong Kong. I'm with you. I can't stay up that late either. Yeah, 52,000 is not bad for a win pool. What are they handling at Parx? What is Parx win pools? See, they had 29,000 two races ago. Yeah, 50,000 there. Parx win pools aren't actually that bad. And their double pools are more. I wonder what Hawthorne is handling without a building. They only had a 9,000, just under a $10,000 exacta pool. The double pool was 3,500, say. Oh Jesus! The win pool was only 10 grand in that race. Yeah, it does. Yeah, pool size definitely matters. Let's see if I can look at this race a little bit. I'm gonna look at Parx right now. Parx just seems like a little bit bigger of a field. What are they going in the eighth race over there? By the way, who won the last race? I'm just curious. Is that the four that won the last race? 4-7. Four might have came off the pace. I didn't see the race. I'm not sure how they ran. Oh, wait, I was looking at the wrong race at Parx. I thought there was a couple first-time starters in there. Wait a minute, this is the eighth race over there. Oh, no, I can look at this race. I got running lines. That's what I need. Oh, really? Robert says Delaware lets you do a super with only 4 horses in the race? Fuck. God bless horse players if that's what they really would do. Let's see. I'll start with the favorite, marking him up on May 30th. The last race, I would have got him running against the inside bias. Being average all the way around the track while winning. Three races ago, I got him running against the bias, inside bias also. Still ran a nice second. So even on my notes, there's not much to poke a hole in him at, really. Just 3-2 is not great. I haven't got him earning a heart at the 6 furlong mark. See, that's going to be a 6.5 furlong race. Ford's done nothing wrong. Broke his maiden first race out. Being average while doing it. See his odds. 7-2. Let's see, 524. If I got decent speed, nice price. try to look up as many of these horses as I can. What's up, my stocks? Seven was the fastest winner of the day while breaking his maiden, and he's stepping up a bit. Not a bad maiden race. Three would need the track to really be backing up, I would think, here. Same with the one. Two looks pretty strong here, unless track's not backing up. He's just so much harder to do anything with. He might also look good enough where I just sit out this race. Even his Aqueduct race, two races back, I got him as one tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. I gotta imagine that that field was much better than these. Let's see if I went the two route. What's up, Jeff? Let's see. If I decided to go with the two, what could I actually link them up to? Oh, these are $2 exactas over there at Parx. So 2-1 is being played, overplayed, and so is 2-4. Five is not a bad option there. Let's see, I got to remember to divide all of these. Actually, 2-5 and 2-3 would be the only thing I can do with the two. Other than that, I would be trying to beat him or sitting out. Just write down where I could be. I could be there. I want to look at that May 3rd race on the 7 horse. Is 7 a spot where I think I could try to beat him with? Let's see, I might not be crazy. I don't know if anyone went wire to wire today. Seven's a spot I could probably get to if I really wanted to. I'm just not sure if I probably think he's priced right. Same with the 8. 8 would have went too fast to win last race. 5, I don't mind. I'm gonna play these little exactas and bet the 5 to win here. It was either that or sit out. Three and 5 with the 2. You know what? Actually, I think I have a win bet on the 3 also. 3's only shot is if the track's backing up pretty big time. Two first and second, or 2 first and second with the 3 and the 5. 3 and 5 to win. Varson's going to the track tomorrow to watch his horse. What's up, Christopher? Likes the 8 to win at Parx. I would not be shocked if the 7 and 8 can do something here. I just think that they're priced right. I probably got them both at about 5, 6 to 1. Varson's hoping to get in the winner's circle tomorrow. Not much today, man. I'm bored as hell. Let's see, Roland says his D tracks are FanDuel, Azambola Down, or Harafiho, Foner Park, Reduso. I'd add all the Ohio tracks. Who else do I think is D level? The Ohio tracks are pretty D level to me. Let's see, Devil Dogs starting out with the 3 and the 5 here. I don't mind that. I would love it if you get that try. I got a shot at the only exacta that I should have put in was a 3-5-5-3 exacta. If that's what I played, I probably could have done that. Oh, Jeff's going to be over there at Indiana tomorrow, too. Nice. Let's see, in Hawthorne, you got a 5-horse race. The highest price you could get to is 12 to 1. That just looks like a race where you need the 7 to get first or second for that race to be anything. Other than that, maybe if you got a strong case for the 5 at 4 to 1. But other than that, it's pretty damn chalk over there. Let's see, where's this Parx? Parx is in the gate. Christopher likes the 8-5. Ooh, 2 did not get the greatest break there, I'd say that. I thought for sure 2 would probably get the lead there. Let me look at him again. Oh, he doesn't always get the lead. I don't know why I assume that he's a front runner and only a front runner. That's kind of how I was looking at him, really. 4 was the fastest early. 5 and 8 are up there. 21 and 4, they're clicking. Seven went up to 12 to 1, and so 8 went up to 10 to 1. Actually, their odds changed drastically. Come on with this 3. 3 I think is too far back. I think 3 is going to get second here, but I need him for a win because oh, wait a minute. 2, 3. Come on, 3. One more time. 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 Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Let's get her done. All right, I'm retired. I'm done. Christopher says, "What's up, Paul?" That's what's up, man. That's what up. That's what's up, Christopher. I wish I had the 3-7 because I said the 7 would not shock me, but I'm not going that deep in these races. I'll just take the win bet on the 2 or 3. That's what we do on a Wednesday, Trisha. I guess so. 17 to 1, I'll take it. All I can say is the odds changed very drastic there. Because I kind of thought the 7 and 8 had a shot, but I thought they were priced right at about 5 to 1 and 7 to 1. And during the race, I was kind of shocked that they both went up to double digits. I wish I would have ran down the 3 with some more, but I am playing light today. I'm playing light today, so I'm just out here to have fun. Normally, if this was a regular track and on a regular day, I'd be pissed that I did not have a 3-7. But just the nature of this is not my main. This is not a track that I probably want to play very often. I already made the decision that I'm really not going after too much. So I don't see why I would take the 3 and the 5 and run them down with much more than what I did. Parsons booming with the 3. Nice job. Parsons should, looks like Parsons backdoored that exacta. Hey, 250, 206, whatever. I can't do the math. But that's not a bad backdoor right there. There's an inquiry here, but I don't know how it could be against the 3. Because 3 came from dead last, and it looks like the inquiry might be on the 5 and the 1 and the 2, maybe. They were bumping in the stretch. Maybe they're looking to get this 2-horse out of the money completely. I don't see where it's on the 7. Yeah, I got a feeling this is underneath. Maybe at the most it affects the 2-horse. What's up, Tango? Yeah, nice exacta. By the way, Parsons, I don't know if you stayed the whole day, but fuck it. I had another 45 to 1 shot with a 300 and I think 71 to 1 exacta. That was hit pretty nice on Sunday. I'm not even sure if that's on the 2. That just might be on the 1 and the 5 crashing for however they crashed. I'm not even sure where this objection is. I just don't believe it's on the front 2 finishers. Might be on the 4 horse. The 4 horse looks like he came out and hit the and caused the 1 and the 5 to bump. Maybe that's where it's at too. Devil dog, I hope you got a bid on the 3 and the 5 to win, even on a Dutch right there. Seen that you had them both in the exacta. Hopefully you got paid off a bit with the 3 winning. Steven, what's up, man? Well, slid in here. I got to do these surprise shows to keep track of who the real delinquents are. The real delinquents show up on last minute shows, so I'm keeping my list. Keeping my list out there on you guys. Oh, what's going on? The one's blinking now? I'll be right back. I'm going to run upstairs and check on Bentley. He's way too quiet. They still haven't sorted this out? Parsons is on another list? Yep, you sure are. I got to believe that something's going to be changed. I just don't know what, because this has taken a pretty long time. Yeah, it does look like they're just objecting against the one horse. They got to get that fourth place money, I guess. And if they're objecting against the one horse, I think the four horse calls that. So I would say no. How is this taking so long? The one's there. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. The four jumps out, and now the one checks and hits the five. I don't understand why this is taking any amount of time. Do they have volume on? Four caused all of that. If the ejection on the one, this should not stay. Not that I care either. It just should not stay. One's running five until the four comes over and gets off the rail and makes that move. One hits the five. Come on, three blind mice. Let's go. It doesn't take that long to freaking make a vote. We'll see what they. I'm just curious what happened in the five horse race over there at result wise over there at Hawthorne, I guess. The exacta was not bad. Exacta's not bad over there, 41-1. So a long shot got second. The favorite won, or one of the favorites won. Follow the signs won. So that didn't end up being a bad five horse race. Especially with the favorite horse winning, the seven must have been that 20-1 or something. Wish I would have seen how the race was run, but. All right, did they do anything? They got the three in the winner's circle. I was never worried about that. Race is official. Let's see if they did anything. I think they were trying to get rid of the one, but I don't think they should. Nice ride, boss. I think Parsons get a 260 or 80-1 exacta. Yeah, they left the one up there. I think that's the right move. I don't know why it took that long. Oh, that's the third race. Oh, that's Hawthorne's photo. I was like, wait a minute, that's not the photo over there at Parx. Okay, I switched tracks. It was between the 2 and the 7, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's confusing me. And we do got another five horse race over there at Hawthorne. Parsons doing the happy dance. Pretty sure it's 250 or 80 to 1, something like that. 269 to 1. That does not suck. That does not suck if you got it. Let's say $37 horse, though. I'll take that. No problems here with me. I'm not complaining about anything. I'm curious what they're, because the only reason I threw in the 3 is because we seen some muddy action and I thought that the track could be backing up. I actually want to look at the results today. There's 2 more. Let me try to do a quick little tic-tac-toe board. For Parx. 3 definitely closed. No doubt about that. We do know that the 6 closed in that 25 to 1 winner. He was the one that made me think that it might be backing up a little bit. But let me check the other results. Second race to 2 horse, or first race to 2 horse stalked. Second race to 2 horse closed at a route, 7 to 1, so nice price on him. Nice price, nice price, nice price. They did have a winner go wire to wire though, but he was odds on. That's normally what I circle, but I'm just showing off the prices right now. So maybe I just square if it's odds on. Seven horse, 1 odds on. Stalking. That was a 6 horse at 25 to 1. I already got him down. Two horse stalked. Short price, but not odds on. I guess I didn't see this race. 7th race? Four horse pretty much went wire to wire there. At $5, but okay. All right, I just wanted to get those. Let's see, Steven got a nice little hit over there at Indy. And we got 2 tracks that are going to be pretty close. Although I know one's a 5-horse race, I could probably judge by betting board which one might be. Hawthorne is pretty easy, unless the 4 or the 1 get first or second. There's probably not that much there, unless you really like maybe the 5 at 7-2. Let me look at Parx. Actually, you know what? I said that about the last race at Hawthorne. Didn't even handicap. And I said, unless the 7 gets first or second, which he did, there's nothing there. All right, Bentley's into something. Let me see what Bentley just knocked over. All right. But I might have an off the pace, possibly an off the pace bias over there at Parx. Let's see, you would have to be. Let's see, this is going to be, I'm looking at Hawthorne first. This is going to be an optional claiming 32,000. You would have to beat the 2. I'm not sure the 2 looks very scary there, by the way. The other one you would have to probably beat is the 6. A 6 ran at FanDuel. That can't be good for your career. I just ran in a stakes race. Who knows what that was? You'd have to get either the 5, the 4. I'm gonna look up. Actually, I don't think this Hawthorne for 5-horse field. There's some horses that I'm not sure if they're even scary a little bit. Let me see something. See if I can look this up pretty quick. This is going to be the 3rd race. I want to look up that 521 race on the 2. I got that was a bad rail early pressing day, so the 2 was on the rail that day, so in wrong running style, so he would have had an excuse. I got him at slow average average with an excuse. Let's see, the 3 is out. Five's coming out of that same race, and he was pretty close to that bad rail. I'd give him the same excuse. And he would have went too fast to win average, average. I can actually see the 5 doing something here. It's my little pocket. I got to look up the 6 because thinking the 6 could be beat would be good. Let's see, 3 races go on April 9. I do have that as a speed favoring track, so he would have gotten an asterisk for that race. He would have been average, match strides with the slowest winner, and I got to look up the Churchill race. That would have been an inside early pressing day. He would have had the 8 hole. He got excuses. Yeah, the 2 favorites I got excuses on. I could get to the 5, but pairing them up with the 2 favorites probably not that great. I think I'm going to just go to Parx. I think I'm just going to leave that race alone. Parx, we got 4 minutes over there, and I think there could be I don't think speed's great. Although this is going to be a 5.5 furlong race that could help the front end a little bit more. Let's see, 3's going to lead. 4's going to lead. 5's probably, I whistled. 5's going to lead. 6 is going to lead. 7's going to lead. That only leaves 2 and 1 if I'm right about the track backing up. That really only leaves those 2 horses, really. Six of speed figures towers over these, but I'm not a big speed figure fan. I would assume that's why he's being bet. Because everyone sees big speed figures. It's not even handicapping when you say I like the horse because of speed. I see a big speed figure. That's not even handicapping in my opinion. Who doesn't see it? Who doesn't see the big speed figure? I got him as the fastest winner of the day. I don't think I'm interested in either of those 2 races. Only thing that I would think is if the track's backing up, I could get to the 1 and the 2 at Parx because there's a ton of speed here. We just seen a long shot win from last to first, so I don't think it's a terrible spot to be. But I think I'm probably sitting out either. Anyways. Christopher, you like the 11 at Parx? I'll book it. What are you looking for at Parx? I'll pay you triple. Think you're in the wrong race at Parx. Yeah, I'm not doing anything at either of the two racetracks. I could make a case to get to the one and the two here, but it would all be bad rail. If I played this race, that's where I would be. One and two, or one or two would have to be first or second. And at Hawthorne, I'm sitting out that race too. They're both going off at the same time. I'm probably going to watch Hawthorne first, I guess. Hawthorne is off. 5 I could make a case for, but if he runs, yeah, he went down to 7-2. I wasn't even that tempted with him at 5-2, so there's no way I take 7-2. I was gonna say that if the 2 or the 6 runs first and second with the 5, there's probably nothing there. And I wasn't really even tempted to bet him at 5-1. So I don't know how I could say after the race that I would have been interested at 7-2, which he is now. But I got no problem with him winning. In fact, I'm kind of rooting for him. And if it comes in 5-2 or 2-5, I don't think those exactas I would want. Four's getting a nice trip. Four's gone. Four got so that race ended up being something with a long shot winning the race. So that's just going to end up being a good sit out for me. Jared's booming on the 3, and let's see. Parx is now running. I thought there was a ton of speed here. I'm rooting for the 1 and the 2 to do something, but I did not bet anything here. And this is going to have to be a dead track for the 1 to get. 1's not even looking like he's interested in running this race. 2 at least looks like he's getting a closing trip and a pace to run at, and he does look interested. But I think even if he's paired up with the 6, it's probably not even that good. Come on, 2, run him down. Yeah, 2 can only get second at the best, and I'm not sure 6-2 is good. Well, can 2 get him? Oh, here comes the 1 like crazy. I don't know if they beat the 6 or not. Ooh, my handicapping insights are like, I didn't play that race, but I definitely knew what could have been done there. I'm not sure if the 6 wins with the 6 on top. Those exactas are that great. But the 2 horses I liked ran well. Jeffrey Bourne, what's up, man? Boy, 1 looked like he had no shot. I didn't even think he was going to continue running. Dude, I got a feeling they might have snapped the 6 at the wire. That's tight. Big bang for Jared. Nicely done, Jared. Over there at Delaware? Oh, Devil Dog. That's going to be a rough beat because that one came out of nowhere to snap your 2-6 or 6-2. I I even think there might be an outside chance that it came in 1-2-6. It's tight at the finish. It came in 1-6-2, so the one did snap the 6. Now, one on top of the 6 would have been good, but I got a feeling even that might have just been, you might as well just bet more money on the one to win. Yeah, you might as well just bet more money on the one to win instead of playing the 1-6, honestly. Because that's paying about 27 to 1. Why worry about second place when it's not even that big of a bump? Although I think this try might be good. Gevert. God, he came out of the clouds. I'm going to say, I just think the track's backing up. I really do. Jared, you're playing in the Asimbola? That track just sounds dirty. Asimbola. Although I see that they're allowing or somehow Trust the Profits is able to stream their live stuff. There's another big long shot winner, so I do believe the track's backing up. Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? And I almost feel like we've seen 3 races at Hawthorne. But has anyone won wire to wire at Hawthorne, or have they been backing up at Hawthorne too today? It just seems like I'm not sure. I've watched 3 races there. I've seen 2 of the 3 races, and 5 got a fairly easy lead and got ran down. Let's see, Hawthorne. I got to look down at the other running tracks. They only got 2 charts up so far, but I've seen the last race. Yeah, the first race, that 4 came from 11 lengths out. And that second race, the 2 was the favorite, but he still came from 4 lengths out. I'll keep an eye on if there might not speed might not be that great at speed might not be that great at Hawthorne either today. Yeah, hey Christopher, I can be completely happy just sitting out a bet and still saying that I had a good insight there. I agree. That was a nice call. If I was betting and at a main track that I play, I probably wouldn't have been able to resist that call there. I probably couldn't. In fact, I got a feeling the try, the try was really a grasp there. But yeah, I'm just convinced that track's backing up. Trifecta paid 87 for 50 cents. I can definitely say I don't mind what I'm seeing in my opinion on just thinking the track's backing up and knowing where I would have to be. There is something to be said about playing. You know, a lot of the theory forever, and I had this theory for a long time, that if you can survive at the big tracks or be profitable, if you can stomach looking at the lower level tracks, you are probably playing where there's less sophisticated bettors. Your edge, in theory, should be way bigger at a smaller track. I basically don't have the patience, and I get bored too much now to just want to concentrate on small tracks. For a long time, I used to just concentrate on the Ohio circuit. And when I was operating then, and Ohio wasn't as bad as it is now, it was not a bad place to be. But when they never recovered from the 90s. They kind of fell off in the 2000s pretty bad and became super unplayable. And I think now they're coming back a little bit, but I don't feel like I'm doing just as good at the big tracks to even care about taking a step back forward or backwards, not forward, but stepping backwards. But in theory, if you can survive and have a good opinion at big tracks, you should be able to beat small tracks. Yeah, yeah, Jeff. Like seriously, if someone's struggling at a bigger track, I would not mind suggesting if they could stomach looking at the smaller tracks. You know, in a way, you got to be more patient at a smaller tracks because they do have a lot of these smaller fields. A lot of times it does feel like you're at a call between three favorites every race and big favorites, not just, but every track gets chalky these days. But, you'd have to concentrate on the smaller, you might have to make adjustments in the smaller pools. You might actually be too big of a better to bet at some of the smaller pools, especially in the double pools. I noticed, like in per style, you like I was talking about how $100 exactas at $20 can't even be played. You're taking too much of the fools. Yeah, and you're probably are playing against a lot of what the number players. The just give me the biggest speed figure. But I operated like that for a long time. In fact, I used to shit about going to the bigger tracks. But now I'm just as comfortable there and have no problem being there. Like you're always changing your views about what's right and wrong if you do this every day. What your views were years ago might change and come back forward again, recircle around. I'm like one of the few players though that I don't think the game's getting harder. I'm shocked how many when I was listening to that Better Betting podcast, how many of the guys that are saying the game's getting harder now? I honestly do not believe that. I still believe that I could not possibly play as many plays that are out there day in and day out. Jerry's also says Century Mile. I've never played Century Mile, never even looked at Asambola. Let's say Hawthorne's 10 minutes. I guess I'll look at there and flip over to Parx. Parx, I think we got one more race, right? Let me just look at Parx first because that was a turf race and they might have just scratched that to where I don't even have to rush. They still got plenty of horses, and I see that I just so happen to see the one horse, and one looks like he's going to the front. And hopefully, I will say this: looking at the track like it could be backing up, and believing that there's a closing bias, gets me off of a 4-5-1 without a doubt. And that can't be bad. I might be wrong, but that can't be bad to think that way. Oh, they had a lot of horses ready for this race, so. 10's tricky, might go to lead. 11 would benefit if the track's backing up. 7, I would be shocked if he's doing anything else but going to lead here. 6 would benefit if the track's backing up. So would the 5. So would the 4. 2 probably might be on the front end, and I'm hoping that the 1 goes to the front end there. That might be an interesting race. But I think I want to look at Hawthorne anyways. Railbird, what's up, man? Is As Down Clown up in here today? I don't know, Railbird. Who's the As? Who's the As Down Clown? I don't know. What's up, Railbird? How's it going, man? First time I seen your name. I'm doing a impromptu show, so this is I'm not prepped, but having a good time today. Not playing serious. Had a nice winner, 17-1 winner today, and only a couple plays. But welcome to the show, man. Tomorrow we'll be doing a real show where I got everything, my marks and everything, and doing betting boards and talking about that sort of stuff. But today, spur of the moment, I was just too bored and wanted to jump online. Usually I got my forms marked. Yeah, I wish I could say that I hammered them, but I honestly didn't. I'm even playing lower than my regular play bets. Play bets are usually the lowest that I play, but because today's not a serious day, I'm just mostly just wasting time. But handicapping pretty damn good. Handicapping pretty damn good. I don't know if right now I want to definitely say that I think Hawthorne's backing up, but I'm leaning towards it might even be after 3. I was able to jump and make that call right away at Parx, but at Hawthorne, honestly, I'm not sure if we've seen the price for me to. A lot of times, price has to do with me saying if I want to look at it, and I'm not sure we had any. I mean, just looking at this betting board, it's very hard to do anything with the 6. 6-5 probably can't be linked. Well, I would say impossible to link together. Probably 6-2. Just looking at a betting board by a better. If you can't get around the 6, there's really only 2 exactas that I think is worthwhile, the 4 and the 7. Other than that, it's probably just looked like a race where if you can't bet that, you could either probably want to sit out or you try to beat the favorite. Five looks like a horse that he can contend beating the favorite, but I'm very rarely interested in 3-1 winners when I still think I got to beat the chalk. Like if I'm interested in a 3-1 winner, I for the most part that's the horse. That's the horse that I love. Where I can't say that. I just say he looks good enough where on a day he could beat him. But is that even worth a raise? I think I'm just going to go right over to Parx. Well, I still got 3 minutes. Let me mark up the. Let me glance and see. Let me do it on my tablet because I can do it so much quicker. Let me just see if June 8th, the Hawthorne horse or the favorite. Let's just see how good that race looks. That would have been a 1 race sample, so that tells me nothing. May 4th, I got him average 1/6 slower than the fastest winner average. Five's coming out of that same turf race, so can't look that up. 514 on the 5 horse did go too fast to win second and slow, so he could get first jump. Let's see, do I think 4 can get second? I'll look up that 511 race. Average, slowest winner of the day, breaking his maiden. Let's look up horses that can. 7's coming from Canterbury. I was going to say let's look at a horse that could help a ticket. Let's see the one. I don't think there's anything. In fact, the 2 looks cheap. I don't know if I think 2's third choice, but even if it comes in any order of 652 for the exacta or a win ticket, it's not like I would want any of that. Yeah, I just got to walk away from that race. There's nothing there for me. who are the scratches over there at Parx? Let's see if Parx can be something. I am convinced the track's backing up over there at Parx. Slide this down. I got so much paper up here. One, it's not even a handicapping question. If I believe the track's backing up and he could be close to the pace, and even money's not great for a veteran horse racing, that's enough to make me want to be somewhere else. Let's say the two. I'm thinking the two's going to the lead. I don't even have to handicap. If he goes up, my opinion is this race is the track's backing up. That's my opinion. So two would be against that opinion. That's the opinion I want to be right about, is that the track's backing up. Seven, I don't even have to handicap the 7. He looks like he goes to the lead. That's against my main opinion. These are the horses that I got to start look up. The 10, the 11, the 6, the 5. They will benefit, and the 4. I'm trying to do this quick where I don't have to look up everything. Yeah, I think I got to look up this horse. Because 4 can benefit. It's coming from Mammoth. Eh. Four's dropping in class. He could benefit that $30,000 race 2 races ago. He was running against the bias there. It was an early pressing day, according to my notes. He would not shock me, but I don't know if 5-1 is any great deal. Let's see, the 5 horse I think could benefit on the back end. So can the 6, but 6 just feels cheap. I think I'd be looking at the 4, 8, and 10. Maybe be able to throw in the 6 at that price, but 10 would have ran against the speed favoring track last race. Ten's kind of tricky because 10 might be going to lead. Let's see. Let me write down the horses that I think could benefit if I'm right about the track backing up. Definitely the 4. 10 I got questions on. The 11 I think benefits. 6 benefits, and so does the 5. But 6 is just cheap. But I don't know if I can make that reach. I will say that 20 to 1 is better. I think I'm going to box the 4, 10, 11. Win bet on the 4. Win bet on the 4. Jack the box, 4, 10, 11. I think I'm going to key box 4 with the 5, 6, 10, 11. 4 is the key. Oh, I can't do it. My mouse just froze. My mouse either froze or went dead. I hope it just went dead. So I was gonna so I got those 3 horses box and the 4 to win, and then I was gonna key the 4 first and second with the 5, 6, 10, 11. We'll see if this fuck. I either froze up or four at 7 to 2. I probably didn't need to do the win bet either. I thought I was getting 9 to 2 on him. I think 11's gearing up right now. So it's going to be 4 first and second with the 5, 6, 10, 11. I got the 4 to win, and I got the 3 horse exact to box 4, 10, 11. One's getting the lead, but if one wins or gets second to the 4, I would have been willing to lose anyways. One rated. So getting shut out the extra bet actually saved me a little bit of money. 1, 4, that's going to be exact that I could not and would not have wanted. All right, my mouse did come back. That's what it was. All right. So I did that bet and I did the 4 to win. I still don't mind the call today there. One did come off the pace, but and 1, 4 is paying 12 to 1. And all the horses I were using came in the next 5 slots. So king to 4 and only wanting to do the win bet on the 4 to me was the right call there. But that's it for that. That's it for Hawthorne. Or no, that's it for Parx. And I'm curious about how this Hawthorne race ran. Let's see, I'm probably just need that. Probably don't need this. I don't need Parx. Well, we'll see if this 5 goes wire to wire. I was just thinking that no one's went wire to wire today, and I was kind of wondering if Hawthorne could be backing up. I don't know how this race finished, but I'm pretty sure I'm watching the replay here. Oh yeah, it says replay. I'm definitely watching the replay here. Five's either going to hold on or he's going to get caught. See, okay, so no one's went wire to wire so far today. But that's not appealing exact either. 3 to 5 over 5 to 1. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let that sit on the charger, and by the time I get back, it should be fine. All right. All right. My mouse looks good now. Oh, wait a minute. Was I looking at the odds? That might not have even been that might have even been worse than I thought, that exacta. Oh my God, yeah, that's way worse. $2.80 exactas. What are horse players doing? Why do they complain? Why do they complain about takeout? Why do they complain about not being able to beat a game, a betting game, par mutual betting game? And there's enough people that said, give me a $2.80 exacta. Oh my God, God bless these people. They know not what they do. And there was 31,000 bet into that pool. $31,000 bet in that pool. I know you guys didn't play that exacta. All right, I'm hoping to see some Hawthorne. Actually, Hawthorne wasn't terrible for having a few 5 horse fields. I think they had a $20 winner a little bit earlier. I mean, they did have a $20 winner. They had a $41 exact, the two over that 7 horse. And they had a $12 winner. So Hawthorne has not been terrible other than last race for short fields. If If you guys hit a race at Hawthorne, I hope it wasn't last race. Put it that way. I hope it wasn't last race. Holy shit, that little video only got 13 views? Jesus. My channel get no action unless it's a live show. That can't be right. 13 views? "13 views. Jesus Christ, I'm wasting my time on YouTube. Let's see, we got 14 minutes. And no one went wire to wire at Hawthorne yet today. Maybe I'll try to mark on the form, but it does take me longer. Let me see if I can mark on the form if I started now. Let's see, I only write stuff if they ran against the bias. Or I think the bias information was something. This horse ran with a couple races. It was early pressing day, and he was a closer that day. That's worth knowing. Let's see, they're hammering. I bet they're hammering the Oaklawn Park course. That sounds like what the public would do. He ran with the bias. I also want to know if they ran too much with it. Got him as average. Early pressing day would have ran against the bias there. He ran with it. Average, match tries with the slowest winner. Ooh, speed favoring track. He would have ran against it. And he would have been slow. I keep forgetting that's kind of faster. He had the inside, was speed favoring track against the bias. Because he had no speed, he stalked. Slow average. I just haven't set on what I think about, well, this horse was shipping from Fairgrounds, huh? I'm going to have to look up that Oaklawn horse. Another speed favoring day running against an asterisk. Average, second, slow. How are they betting this race? 3 is 10 to 1. I'm a little against speed. I don't know if I should be. What's the deal with the 6? I got to look him up. Shipping, I just think that people, my guess right now is right away I thought, hey, he's probably a pretty big drop switching from Oaklawn. And I can just see them over evaluating over. Although I do have that as a nice race, I was hoping that I wouldn't have seen something like that. So I got to admit that's a nice race. But they can also see the class. Even though I'm not even sure about class, he broke his maiden kind of low. And those are state bred races. He does look like a horse that I should not be surprised that the public's betting. What is he at, though? Well, you know what I'm going to say. Fuck, 3 to 5 is always overbet in my opinion. It's just always better to get around that, even, can he win? Absolutely. But is he a good bet at that price? I'm not sure one way or another. I just know that if I go that route, it looks like you can only key him up with the 3 and the 4. It looks like everything else would be crap with them. Yeah, 3 and the 4 is the only thing that's any good with them. This horse got a nice excuse 2 races ago. But part of me is kind of wondering how good speed is. I've seen 2 horses at Hawthorne get an easy lead, and they both collapse, making me think that the track might be backing up. Might not, but I'm wondering if I would want to aim my bets believing that. This horse got nice speed. I don't mind this horse, but it's just, do I think the track's backing up? What kind of 13 to 1 is actually worth the risk no matter what? It's better to get to 13 to 1 if you can reasonably. And then this race right here would have been a speed favoring day. If I'm right about that, that's probably not a bad race. I could get to this horse at a decent number. I would have him as slow that day, but running against the speed is how I could get to him. For the only case that I could is if I wanted to say, yes, I believe that the track is backing up, is the only real case I could get to the 4. I'm not sure if I'm right there at this time. One's kind of the same way. If the track's backing up, I can see it. I'm just not sure if I'm ready for that call. What is the 1 at? And even if I thought the back track was backing up, it'd probably be about 5 to 1, where 5, 6 to 1, where I'm not even sure how big of an overlay he is for me right now. I'm almost leaning towards waiting one more. Five, I can make a case either way. I think 5 works whether the track is fair. I also think he gets a little bit better of a chance being a stalker if the track is backing up. 5 and 7 to me are the same. 6, there's not much I can do with the 6. 6 puts me in a spot I either beat him or hope the 4 can get second. That's the only exacta that's over 20 to 1. Right now that's 40 to 1. Clowns on the 6 for sure. Like 6 wouldn't bother me if he wins. It's just, do I think right now he's almost anti-value in my head. If I was trying to beat him, it'd be like the 7 and the 5. If I was trying to beat him on the front end, it would be the 3. 3 is tempting at those odds. I'm just not convinced that I think you want to be on the front end. I think his best chance is to get the front. I'm leaning towards I'm just sitting out. If I was doing a betting line here, I probably do have the 6 as a coin flip or 3 to 2 at worst. I do, so I am saying that I believe he should be. Let me just do this way. I believe he should be 3 to 2. I think this horse should be about 20 to 1. I believe this horse at the worst should be 9 to 1, so 10%. So right there, I think I got 65% of the points. Do it the old-fashioned way. Where's my calculator? No, I think I used 55% points right there. 120 minus 55 means I got 65 points. I think I still got 3 horses. No. 120 minus 55 equal divided by 3. Say about 21% on the other 3. I don't hate that. So that would be 7 to 2 on the other 3. 7 to 2. 7 to 2. How did I get this 3? Oh, 7 to 2. That's 3 to 2. So I could get to the 7 for a win ticket. He's an overlay right now. 6, just an underlay, but I have no problem if he wins. Probably can only be paired up with the 4. 5, if I wanted to bet, would be an overlay. 3 would be an overlay. And 1's just priced right. Mortgage payment to show, please. Don't say show. No show bets. No show bets ever, ever, ever. Railbird, no show bets. They're so bad for you. This game is about big hits, man. Show bets by definition. Even a $20 show bets, it makes it very hard for you to get jackpot hits to be able to overcome a takeout and being good enough after a year. No mortgage payments to show. What's up, Marco Lou? 6 with the 1-3 in the exacta? I'd be checking that 6-1, man, unless you really love that. 6-3 at 16-1, I would say is borderline, but if you really love the one, that's the only way. I can't play at that style, but I would at least say if you really love it. But what's up, Marco Lou? And if you really love it, then you probably can't even turn it around. And in fact, right now, it looks like 6-1 is only paying even money, or $4, not even money. I'm sitting out here. I still got questions if I think this track is backing up. If I thought speed was okay, I just seen too many horses get an easy lead and got ran down today. And in a way, that's the only reason why I got this horse at 9-1 fair value. I would even like him a little bit more. This would be my second choice if I thought the track was fair at the least. Probably fair. Oh, 3 did not get a good break. He went right down to his butt, and now I think he's rushing up. Who's inside of him? Oh, okay, that's the 6. That's the other horse. Well, if this 6 gets ran down, if this 6 gets closed on, I probably will say I got enough proof in my head to think that the track's backing up. So I wouldn't mind seeing him get ran down because I would love operating the rest of the day like I think the track's backing up. I think 7 already got him. I think 3 already got him. And I think 5 already got him. I should have trusted my guts that the track's backing up. I made a great betting line here. This betting line could have been exploited. But I did have question in my head. I was leaning towards, I thought speed was no good. I had the 7 at 7-2. I got the 5 at 7-2. I got the 3 being priced right. 5 could have been a win bet because 5 was an overlay. 3 could have been 3. I don't like half point overlays. So I could have seen myself saying, look, you got to beat the 6. Use the 3 horses that I thought were most interesting. No win bet on the 7. But it could have been keyed first and second in the exacta with the other ones. 5 could have been the win bet. That would have been a loser. But he could have also been a key. And actually, that could have just been a straight up 3-horse exacta box right there. No win bet on the 3 because he would have been fair value. But in the exacta, all that's good. I definitely, to me, I'm more proud about handicapping and talking about betting decision right now on a track that I could care less. It's not about making money today. I know that's going to sound weird because I'm on here doing a handicapping show, but I think most of the people watch me a lot, so they know. Although I will be honest, if I would have looked up the exacta, I will be honest, I'm not so sure a 3-horse exacta box could have been played. Because this exacta underpays. This exacta underpays pretty severely to beat that 6-horse, to get a 4-1 with a 5-1, only paying 16-1. That underpaid severely. So actually, if I would have looked at the payouts, it would have been the same thing. Sit out. Because that underpaid. 4-1 over 5-1. There's no way that should be 16-1. Railbird laid the 6. Nice. What do you get paid on a laid the 6, a big favorite? Yeah, right now I was thinking that possibly was a missed opportunity right now, just looking at the payouts. If that exact is paying 16-1, that would not have been, made me play. What's up, first time starters? How's it going, man? Marco Lou looking at Belmont and Woodbine tomorrow? I might download Belmont now that I realize that they're starting at the same time Ellis Park, or roughly around the same time Ellis Park is. Yeah, exact. Only paid 16.90. And honestly, the try didn't even pay that great for 50 cents. What's up, Steve V? How's it going, man? All right, we at least got a big field coming up here. And I might be willing to dig in a little bit, thinking that the track's backing up. Boy, that man, if you played that exacta got to be super disappointing. Steve, what do you mean? What to do with the info? You see me use the info every day. So you got to work on your betting and handicapping philosophy. If you got biases on your charting, you're upgrading and downgrading horses according to that. You know, okay, you do know. Dude, I would suggest instead of handicapping, trying to think of, dude, I think most people handicap wrong from the start, thinking, who's the winner? Think about pricing. Who can I get to? What I like him a little bit more. Get down with your pricing model. And then your pricing model should make your betting model look very easy. Greetings from the UK. What's up? Is that UK or greetings and good? Oh no, that's good luck, everyone. Kanto Kid, what's up, man? MKT, what's up? Oh, MK, I would be so disappointed. I was excited because I thought I did such a good job with the betting line and everything, and that was a spot I could have got. But as soon as I seen the exact that I could not have played that how I thought it could have been played. But what's up, Kanto Kid, man? Good luck to you. First time I seen that name, so welcome to the show. Although I'm going to put it out there one more time, this is a spur of a moment show. Usually I got my betting board up there. I'm not looking at my tablets and notes. I usually have my form marked up. So, you know, we're just jumping on doing an extra show right here. An extra show, spur of a moment, mainly because I was bored as hell. Although I'm not a tout, so it's okay. I'm not a tout. We'll be on for the rest of the week, though. Rest of the week, and the real shows start tomorrow. We'll be doing at least Ellis Park tomorrow, probably Belmont, unless I get too lazy tonight because I did extra stuff. We'll talk about sitting out races. We'll talk about bets that you could get to that aren't worth it. And I put out a short minute video and no one watched it today. I might just delete that damn video. 14 fucking views. I might delete that damn video. No methods in your madness, Steve? We'll get you on there. Except Steve, now I'm going to be all discouraged about the short videos that I think could help more people than anything. All the betting theory and videos, I might just not even do them now. Discouraged. How can I be discouraged with my fucking resume? Jesus Christ. I even tweeted that on Twitter. Let's see. Next race is the next race really on turf? Fuck, I wanted a dirt race. Ah, that's not the greatest race with so many first-time starters. How many races they got? 8 or 9? Probably only got 8 at Hawthorne because Hawthorne barely can. Hawthorne doesn't even have a building. They got a bomb shelter at the track. They got a gutted building. Hawthorne tries and tries, but Chicago's just fucking Chicago. No, I don't got a new mic. I might be, I don't know. No, no new mic. What's up, Roman? Let's see. I want to see. I want to see if I can listen to Jim and Elamy. Emily. Dude, like they got the lowest takeout and nobody even cares. Well, you got to have competitive fields. If you don't have competitive fields, everything else is shit. All I know, last time I listened to Emily and Jim was that I like turtles guy. He just kept over and over going, I like closers. I like closers. I like closers. I lost my shit. What's up? What is that? Saddy, Maddie? Like the one horse here? Let's see. 1 in 5 is out. There's a couple of scratches. I was not expecting. Do we got a turf profile? Maybe. No, not really. They've only ran 8 turf sprints this year. I can't say that's a profile that I can get excited about. Oh, you sound like you're over there in Europe or something, betting against the bookies, being able to lay, huh? You must be overseas. You're laying the 8. You guys are playing that different game over there. Oh, this is off the turf? Oh, this is off the turf. Okay, that makes it a little bit more interesting. Okay, never mind. Okay, they're off the turf. That might make it a little bit more interesting. Let's see. I'll try to mark up some horses. That's all I can do. Let's see. I'll try to just cruise through as many as I can right now. It's just easier when I do them all by month where I'm not flipping around as much. This is why it looks like, if you guys are regular watchers of the show, this is why it looks like I do a lot of handicapping because my form is always marked. But I don't do any handicapping. 5 minutes before post is all the decision making. I'm just this is kind of how I put my data in, except I do it on my tablet where I can do it a little bit faster. It just comes out as production. And I just go to the next month and scroll down. I try to make it where I don't have to slide my mouse as much. Right. Then I grab the stragglers. Let's see, that was last year. If they got an X or an asterisk, I think they ran against a bias if you're new. Can't look him up. I can look some of his shit up. Can't look him up. Let's say I got 2 minutes and haven't even looked at anything. I got to look up this one first because that's the favorite. I'm not crazy about his last race, but if I'm right about the track backing up, that actually helps him. That fits into his running style a lot better. 9 to 5 is not where I live for win bets. Whoop, wrong track. Second average, slow at a route. I want to look up a sprint. Let's see. Inside early pressing day would have ran against a bias there. Well, my biggest problem with him, I don't have a problem if he can win or not. I have a problem him winning at the price. Let's say 2, I just have not seen anyone go wire to wire. Could rate, probably going to be on the lead, but I won't eliminate him because I know 19 to 1 for a gambler is good. 3, I don't do anything with first time starters, but I can't get to him at 4 to 1. 4, if I'm right about the track, He might be on the lead. I don't like that FanDuel race, but I don't mind that race two backs running against on a speed favoring track, running against the bias. The track's backing up. He should not be 40-1. Even if I think he has a 5% chance, he shouldn't be 40-1. 6 been off for years. There's no telling what he is. I'm a little anti-speed here. I just can't get to the 6. Seven looks rough. 8 lightly raced, but coming from a track that I don't know what he is, does look like he could be on the list. Well, this horse could possibly come off the pace too. 9 looks like he has to improve by a mile to get there. 12, I hate route to sprint after one race. I'm just going to say this is his first start. I can't get to him off that running line. Let's see, there was 2 shots. One in 8 probably does deserve to be the favorites. I will say that. But if I'm in this race, I'm trying to do something with the 4 and the 2, I think. I think they're the only 2 that, those are the only 2 horses that piques me even a little bit. I'd even say if I'm using the 4 and the 8, I could even make a case, super reaching case, but 7 I would want to use with the. Let's see, they are getting in the gate. I'm gonna do a little bet here. I'm keying off the 4 and 2. Well, I'll do the win tickets on them first. But I'm doing an exacta key box. Four and 2 with the 1, 2, 4, 8. And then I'll take 1 straight with the 4, 7, and 2. Two and 4 to win. That one's straight because I got 2, 4 with the 2, 4, 1, and 8. And that's all I did. Keep this 7 interested. Come on, 4. Keep this 4 and 7 interested, but I don't think I can go wire to wire. Come on, keep this 4 and 2 together for me. 4 and 2 together for me. Let's go. Don't run out of stretch. I think I get, if that's the 8. Hopefully that's not 8-1. I need 8 with the 2 or 4 in second. Well, at least I got a run out of the 2 and the 4. I was hoping to have a shot at the finish. If it comes in 8-1, I'm supposed to lose that race unless 2, 4, 7 gets third. Maybe I could have squeaked out and got it to try. I do think the track's backing up, by the way. Oh, that got me excited when the 2 and the 4 was had the lead at deep in the stretch. Come on, 2, beat out this damn 1. Beat out the damn 1. I think the 1 got me. I think the 1 got me. Oh, I need an 8 too, but I don't think I got it. No, I didn't get it. It's close. I didn't get it, but I can't play in a. There's no way I can own an 8-1 exacta. Could have came back and did this. We'll see how this pays. If I would have just did a 8-1, 8-1 with the other bets. With the 2-4-7. We'll see what that'd be $6 for $1. Could have hit that a few times if I wanted to. Oh, you son of a bitch. 4-5. Gotta beat my 28-1 by a K hair. Ugh. Why was 4 battling with the 2? I want to see if 4 was battling. Well, I thought 4 could either rate or go to lead, actually. I wanted him to rate. A2 was going to pay 56-1. Instead, they're super honest and they run a $6 exacta. Oh, son of a bitch. Although I don't mind the vet, I'm just curious what this try could have been hit. You know what? That exacta pay $21. I don't care at that price range. $21 for 50 cents. It could have been hit, but that's not going to bother me. That will not bother me. I was thinking it could have paid 40 to more or 40 or more for 50 cents, and it might have bothered me. Not at that price. Although for every $6, if you bet it that way, you would have got 42 back. Not terrible, but eight came off the face. Eight had to come off the face. There's no other way he could have came from there. One, I'm not sure where the 1 was at, so I want to watch this replay. And I want to know if the 4 was dueling early or did 4 make a first run move when I got excited. No, 4 was always up there. I wish I think that's 4 on the lead, actually. Holy shit, did one probably was the best horse in the race, by the way. I'm just now seeing that huge steady that the one had. If the one did not, if the one pulled up, he might have did an objection against the 2, so maybe I could have never hit that ticket. If you guys are watching a replay and seeing on the backstretch, the 1 really steadied there. Just got his head down, but it might not have mattered if he didn't. He would have put it. If 2 would have beat the 1, 1 probably would have put an objection up. Let's see how this bad. Let's see if that was even the 2's fault. It might not have been the 2 fault if it was right there on the turn where the track gets small. Let's see where that was. 1's in tight. I don't think that's the 2's fault. I think if the 2 would have beat him, I don't think the 1 would have won an ejection there, actually. He was just in tight. He was just in tight because of the nature of the track. Oh, Railbirds, you don't like the 3-year-olds? I don't. I love my bet there. I'm just wrong, and I know I'm going to be wrong more times than not. But if I keep putting in bets like that to me, I made a great bet there. That's how I get to giant tickets that overcome the year. Q outran his odds big time. So did the 4. Really, 4 was 60-1, and 4 was right up there at the top of the stretch. I wish 4 would have rated that race instead of dueling the whole way. Six got third. Who was this? Oh, 6 was the horse off years. I couldn't have got to the 6. Yeah, I don't mind as long as I got running lines and I think I can make a betting line, and I think I got something that's good. I really don't worry about cheap races or young horses or anything like that. And wait a minute, hold up. Did that exacta pay $6 when the horse paid $8 to win? Why would anyone put that exacta? Just put more money on the fucking 8 to win. Why the fuck would you play an 8-1 for 680 when 8 pays $8? I know it's a $2 versus a $1 thing, but you know, trying to get 2 things to go right for you. I don't know. I love horse players and the way they think. I don't understand why you would play that exacta. I just don't understand it. You might as well just put more money on the 8 to win if that's your opinion. Let's see. You guys got about 3 minutes over there at Indiana. If you guys got any plays there, I won't have anything. Jesus Christ. Actually, I even think that ticket was better because 2 and 4 had the lead at the top of the stretch, halfway down the stretch. And I would have had that 2-4-4-2 for twice as much. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's actually a pretty good ticket to me. And I'm willing to lose if it comes in 1-8, 8-1. Oh. Yeah, at least get the scratches and everything. I could start marking at Hawthorne. We do got 8 horses in the field. Next race, we got 9, and those are the last 2 races. Oh my God, it's 6 o'clock. No wonder Bentley's getting antsy up there. He's ready to go. I don't know. I might not stay for the last race at Hawthorne, actually. Oh boy, he's getting antsy. All his buddies are outside. He's going to be mad at me. That's a nice race. He's coming out the same race. That was an early pressing day, so actually he would have ran against the bias. Oh, we got Gulfstream Park horse, but that's still a year layoff right there. He ran in that same common race. A bunch of these horses are coming out of the same race. He would have ran against the bias that day too. Dude, I don't mind thinking that the track's backing up, really. No one went wire to wire today. Let's see, May 15th, Indiana. Yeah, Parsons doesn't have our shit together. Let's see, he would have ran with the track. Nice race right there. Let's see, I see 430 is a common race too. Inside speed, he would have ran against the bias that day. Average second, 70-3. Average second average. Technically, he would have got an asterisk too that day. They ran pretty much the same race. I wish I could highlight that in that pink behind there. That shows up way better. He's coming out of that same race, and he would have ran against the bias that day. Average. So they all have got different varying excuses. Oh, nice. A lot of these are rematch races. Okay, that 430th and 420 or 525 are showing up like crazy. He would have got an asterisk for not being on the inside. He would have been fast, but I'm not sure speed is the best asset today. He would have won that race. But then last race, I do like last race him running against the bias. I got to see how they're pricing this race. That's a really nice race on the two. Right now I'm just not convinced that I want to be on the front end. It does look like there's some ways to go in this race. Let's see, how are we pricing this? So 6 is the favorite, huh? 6 is a horse that got mixed messages. He won 2 races ago. I gave him an asterisk for inside speed favoring day, but he had the lead and it said he was too wide on an inside day. Maybe he did get more help from the speed favoring track than the position bias. And then last race he would have ran against the bias. I think this race helps him here, but it's not great for me to build a case to get to fucking 2-1. I do know that is a better. This horse would have ran against the bias, also got a step slow, but he's 5-2. I do think those 2 horses are going to be fairly tough, especially if I'm right about the track backing up. Now, 9 I could get to because he ran a nice race on that inside speed favoring day. He wasn't inside and he stalked the whole way around. He's 10-1. I got to believe that he's probably a little bit of an overlay at the very least, unlike the 6 and the 8. The 6 and 8 or 6 and 7, unlike the 6 and 7. This horse had the inside on the inside speed day. Still 10 to 1 makes him more valuable than the two favorites. This horse more often than not goes to the lead. I got a feeling 4 is going to be on the front end. I was hoping this horse would be a much higher price. This horse was a little bit on my radar, but not at 8 to 1. I actually think he's over bet. I thought he was going to be like 15, 20 to 1. Two's probably priced right. I think three's over bet. Four's probably priced right because I think 4 goes to the lead instead of rating here. 5 I can't get to. 6, if I'm right about the track backing up, should be one of the favorites. 7, if I'm right about the track backing up, should be one of the favorites. That still leaves 8 and 9 are the two best horses that I think I can get to reasonably, and they're both overlays. Might even use the 2 in that group. Yeah, I don't know if I want to make that type of investment in this race. Actually, that's a $20 base bet. Yeah, that's a $20 base bet. I probably don't want to go that wide there. Could just put 8 and 9 in second. Could do that instead of turning it around, except this would be a bigger hit. No, wait a minute. It's not, wait a minute. It's 6, 7. Wait a minute, it's 6, 7. And I wouldn't be shocked to see an 8 and 9 dueling on the front end. But I think those would have to be my key because I think 3 should be a much better price. Just trying to decide how to bet this race. Let's see, 6-3 is paying 73 to 1. 6-8 is 55 to 1. 6-9 is 21 to 1. 6-7, 7-6 is trash. How do I want to play this? Hoping 4-2 get the lead. I would need 8 or 9 to stalk at the worst. 8, 9. Actually, I don't even mind 3. I got a feeling I'm going to get myself shut out here. Yeah, I'm going to get myself shut out. I couldn't narrow down really where I wanted to go. I probably really needed a betting board there. 8 and 9 are both off the pace. Son of a bitch. I kind of wish I did it right now. Steve thinks the speed, I'm leaning towards, I think the speed falls apart too myself. And 6 ends up going to 6-1. I thought 4 probably goes to the lead. I'm just anti-speed here. Actually looks pretty good right now. Now, I don't have a bet here. Well, they are not going wire to wire. Come on, 9 gets nope, 9 did not get second, and I would have needed 9 to get second. I don't think 9 got second. I thought the 2 would duel with the 4 for a little bit longer, guaranteeing neither of them to hit the finish. I think that came in 7-4-9. Holy shit, that horse went 21-4, 43-2. But I think this is my last race. It's 6:30, and I got to get my workout in, Bentley's walk in. I just want to see this result. I'm pretty sure 4 held on, though. Yeah, 4 did hold on. It's so hard for me to see that finish line there. Oh, they don't even have a. Oh, I'm just now realizing. I don't think they have a tote board out there anymore. Yeah, 4 definitely held on. But holy shit, did he put up fast fractions? I like the call about the track backing up, though. But wasn't able to. Well, I didn't play that many races. All I had was that one 17-1 winner. Probably only bet 3 or 4, maybe 4 or 5 races. What did I bet today? I didn't even bet that race, even though I was close. I'm not even sure if I bet a race at Hawthorne. Maybe 1. Yeah, I bet 1 race at Hawthorne. And that one I lost, would have lost the same way by a head. Yeah, I don't think I bet anything early there. I think I made 2 or 3 plays at oh, I played the first race. That's right. I played the first race, but that's before I thought the track was backing up and I was playing to speed then. So I bet 2 races at Hawthorne. All right, but I think that's it for me. I'll be doing a real show tomorrow. But let me get out of here. I got to take care of Bentley. I was wondering why he's been so fucking active upstairs. But everybody, thanks for hanging out with me today. Hope you come check out the show tomorrow. We'll be doing a full show tomorrow. So good luck, everyone. Take it easy. Stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow.